The time zone's a fragment, so hope everyone's having a nice time for the day so far. Right, we're back with more Prehistoric Kingdom. There's still more for me to learn with this game. Since last time I actually ended in 3.0 hours, so just a nice 3-hour playtime last stream. I think for the most part I've learned how to make an enclosure at best and how to put the environment related stuff on it or in it, I guess. But I still don't know stuff like how the business aspect works. See if I can figure that out after I finish working on this enclosure, because if I'm not mistaken, I was transferring the Plateosaurus over here, which I think I already did. Yep, all of them are here. Okay, so it's just a matter of being able to replicate what I did on this side, then just move it over here. Also, I think with how I made this enclosure specifically, I can at least make an oasis. We'll go for pond water. Let's see. I think that's too much water for them, no? Yeah, it's too much water for them. Also, the VOD last time worked properly. Although this game did have synchronization issues with OBS, or more like it lagged my OBS that badly that it was desynced from Twitch, at least at least with the timer and stuff. When I thought it was only like an hour so far on stream, it's been already like 4 hours. If I check on my browser. So far it's lagging a bit again, but it's still synchronized properly, at least compared to last time. Okay, does that work for them? Okay, that's enough water for them. It's not above their limit. Right, we'll keep it like that then. Let's see. We had some cacti, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And put some here. There. And then put some desert shrubs as well. Maybe I'll just have those over at this side. They're not that tall anyway, so they're not really gonna be blocking the view. We can have the oasis shrubbery here. Okay, maybe I'll move the cacti a bit. Wait, wait. Huh? It only removes the trees? Didn't really remove the cacti though. Interesting. Yeah, there we go. Hey Adam, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. I think I'm having allergy issues again, or more like just the runny nose. Waking up in the morning problems for me, as per usual. Is that enough? Oh, that's too much force for them. Okay. Right. Might need to trim it down a little. Yeah, there we go. Doing good. How are you? I just woke up, so having a runny nose issue again. But aside from that, I'm so. Just my neck kind of hurts a little bit with how I was sleeping, and I'm pretty sure I wasn't on that position when I lay down in bed. I think I may have rolled around a bit in my sleep. Hey, Apat. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. What kind of food did you... Alright, insects. I almost forgot. I can just move the dung beetle nest. Maybe near the cactus. Well, I didn't mean to take down said cactus by doing that. It's my bad right there.
Guests aren't the only ones who get hungry. Let's
Good
serve
enough.
these animals some dinner too.
I'll say, Izzy, how are you? Sleepy? You just woke up? You know what, Pat? Same. Exactly the same, Pat. I also just woke up. But instead of being sleepy, I got runny nose instead. And my neck doesn't like me after sleeping in that position for too long. Sorry, AF. You know what? Same. Felt. We're all a bunch of samies right now, chat. Trying to learn more about the business aspect of the game after I take care of this enclosure here. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I also have like iguanodons that are... I don't know if they're still hatching or they're done. I think they're done. You'll be moving them around soon. Alright, I did have their nesting ground. I'm not sure where I put it though. I think near the trees. is that they have some shade. I think that's all the feeders I had over here. Yeah, I think so. Rest in peace, guy. Damn, you're sending me to the grave that early. I know it's Halloween and all, but damn. Just gonna say though, Liz might start hunting you through the ends of the earth for that. I think I'm missing. I'm missing leaves and that's it. Yeah, I really don't know how most of this work. Right, I did have my feeders here. It's a good thing I marked everything with a star already. Right, so for them, it won't make sense to have like log stumps on this side. Yeah, it don't even look similar to this. Hay bale. Guess it's more of a desert area. It kind of fits with the environment, no? I think it does. I will just put a pile. We look for where I had the. Yeah, there's one of the dung beetle nests. Where's the other one? I'll just put it here then. Well, staff for refill as well. Okay. Maybe I should just put some decor on this side. They're not gonna take plants anymore since they'll go above limit for their forest biome needs. But we can put something like this. How do I rotate? Okay, there we go. Maybe on this side. Since the guest doesn't really have much of a view on this side anyways. They're mostly going from there to here. Wait, would it actually make sense to have it near the nesting ground? that's a shrub. Wait, that's not what I want. Yeah, here's a nesting ground. Can I actually put it inside of the shelter though? Oh, I can. Although it does kinda... It did kinda alter how it looked though, but it'll do. Or at least this makes more sense. We have the shelter, and then we also have the nesting grounds inside. Okay, what else can we put? Right, anything we can do for behavioral enrichment? I don't know, it's supposed to be like toys and stuff. Although they don't really need any, but I haven't seen how to put those around. There are even produce stations? What? Or I guess those are for acquiring specific type of feeds. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much fine here, so should be good for now. Yeah, I'll just leave them to it. Meanwhile, I got a bunch of wait, I got more platysaurs? I thought it was I thought it was iguanodons that I... Or was it in the nesting grounds? Did they lay eggs? Oh no, it's iguanodons, never mind. The males just look different than the females. I was it's gonna be a bit surprised there that I made more platosaurs.
I'm really enjoying my lunch, but these animals should probably have some too.
Yeah, the males have a significant difference in their coloration than the females, okay. And it just made me realize that I don't have that tall of a fence than I originally thought. Because they're almost as tall as it.
Iguanodon, one of the first dinosaurs to be formally named. Reconstructions of this animal have changed dramatically over the years, from a giant rhinoceros-like reptilian beast to the beautiful animal you see before you now. It really makes you wonder, what will paleontologists discover next to fundamentally change the way we view other dinosaurs?
Also, the game has finally caused problems with my OBS again, so there's that. Gonna have to look at my browser again to actually see how long I've been streaming later. It'll record just fine though, it's just that it doesn't have like a proper time sync when I'm playing this game. Right, so what do they need? Right, I only have Cenozoic related fauna here. I need more water. This compared to the Plesiosaurs, so sea pond water, rough water. Okay, river water. Huh. How do I increase depth for this? Because this is not what I meant though. But how are they able to make depth here last? Oh, I see. Has something to do more with the terrain coloring than anything. But why is it so shallow on this side though? I feel like I just made it. Okay, that's not what I'm... Okay. Redo that. Is it more shallow or more... Or more deep actually when I added it? Not sure. Yeah, it's shallow. Let's say hey Estras. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. Okay, so intensity adds more depth to it. But I guess I just did. You know, it's deeper this time. That's kind of what I'm going for. But they're significantly bigger than the Plateosaur. So I don't expect them to have any problems with depth. Although I probably shouldn't have covered this area actually, now that I think about it. Okay, I'm lagging in game this time. Why does putting more water depth make me lag though? Yeah. That was weird. You need more water than this. Right. Oh, that's also the difference. It's a river water.
The original sculptures can still be seen in Crystal Palace Park in London. The artist behind the sculptures, Benjamin Waterhouse Hawkins, famously hosted an 8-course dinner inside one of the incomplete sculptures on New Year's Eve, 1853. How's that for a party?
Okay, I think I can reconnect it back from the outside since they don't have any limits on them, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they do, but probably more than the Plateosaur. Problem is, I forgot how this looked like last time. I forgot how this connected to here because I just tried to make an enclosure that connects. I think on this side. Not even sure how it connects. Oh well. Just do it like this first. Oh wait, what? Oh, I went under a rock. Well, that's a... Okay. Not really what I want though. Can I get out? Okay. Also, how do I scroll? Oh, there we go. I was trying to go underwater. I went under the rock instead. Fun. Okay, that'll do. Let's see. Need more though. I think it may have... When I clicked undo a while ago, I thought it would undo the camera positioning. It just undid the water, I think. Does that work? Not yet. Yeah, how about we just leave this area as it is here and then just create a small patch here. If that's good enough. Okay, so they don't like desert biome. Okay, got it.
This creature's restorations weren't always perfect, though. See those thumb spikes? They were once thought to be nasal horns, sort of like an iguana's. Very wrong, of course, but A+ for name inspiration.
Hopefully I didn't accidentally hit this side and removed some trees there with the radius. Their biome needs didn't really move though, so I think it should be fine. This side is also fine, okay. What do they need specifically? grassland, wetlands, and scrublands. Okay, since we're in a desert terrain, this should work. Oh, they're small. I didn't realize that. But they're not from that time period, though. I need Mesozoic. Yeah, I need. Thought I had already. I suppose I did have some Mesozoic paleoflora, just not the correct ones. It's time to look for more plants, I guess. Okay, we're looking specifically for stuff like that, tropical. Let me check real quick. Grassland, wetland, scrubland. So not tropical. Okay. Coastal. Yeah, something like this would do. Oh wait, no. It said scrubland. I thought it was coastal. Wetland. Yeah, something like that. Coastal, no. Oh, there we go. Grassland. These are just shrubberies, though. Trying to look for some trees. Boreal. Temperate. Scrubland. Okay, there we go. Scrubland. Yeah, this would be what I would need. Wait, does that mean I've already unlocked it? Wait, so I already did. Then why it's not? Why is it not showing up then? Is there like a time period category here? It's showing stuff that are also Mesozoic. Okay, why am I not getting it for scroll? Okay, there we go. Now it's showing up. Not sure why it wasn't showing up a while ago, but now it's showing up at least. Okay, there we go. So let's see. Get a small size of it. Okay, that's way too tall. That's what I meant. Way too tall. Man, I hate having a runny nose. It's really yeah, making it hard to talk. But anyways. Okay, so I need to change the terrain for this later. And those trees can... I need to lower the intensity. Those trees are really tall. You need a lot of force though, but yeah. Pretty much haven't seen trees this tall in Jurassic World. These are even taller than the sauropod feeders, I think. So we'll just get a mix of like trees, see if that works for them. I think with desert biome, what do they mean by that? Alright, I do have some shrubs around here if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let me recheck. Yeah, they still detect some desert related stuff. I'm guessing it's probably just the ground itself at this point. Okay. I do not have non-desert grounds here. Okay. We'll probably need to do some research on that. I don't see any research for it. Maybe it's just a Helioflora related thing. I don't see it though. I'm guessing. Oh, okay, I see it. Never mind. That's just my bad. Okay, so I did have grassland and scrubland trees. Maybe I can just combine it. Okay, we'll go for grassland sand. Although I think... No, I think mud may be better. Or grassland grass fields, I guess. Just so that it makes sense that the trees managed to grow in this area. Up until to this point, since the other area is a scrubland if I'm not mistaken. We'll get a terrain that's appropriate for that later. Okay, there we go. Then next we'll get for scrubland. Maybe I need scrubland grass instead. Or sand. But just for this side though. I'll just undo that and then just keep it on this side. There. And we'll get some scrubland sand here. Still see some desert biome though. Probably here. Maybe I should just redo this from scratch. Get the terrain first and then they're not gonna mind the rocks at least. I think so anyways. I can't do that then. I don't want colorations on the rocks. There we go. Just make them default. But yeah, I may have to redo this from scratch. Gotta make sure we remove every trace of desert related stuff here. Still hear stuff being removed, so there's definitely something. Maybe some small shrubs. There we go, now we finally cleared them out. So they're fine with the with the soil paint. It's just that I missed some shrubs a while ago. It's all good though, I can just remake the scrubland. But now that I remove the trees, I can actually paint properly here. There we go. Okay, I don't know how to... What kind of sand did they use over here? Okay, I just made it worse. I don't know what kind of texture they built for that one. No, well, it's snowing. It's where they'll probably start using shelters. I can just... Well, never mind then. I can just actually undo to the point where it goes back to this. But that means they have... Yeah, this again. Oops. Okay, we can just revert all the way here. I think that's fine. I still retained my changes on this spot. Okay, it did. Okay, it did. So... Right. I probably did accidentally hit this spot a while ago, but I don't think the bears mind that much. Yeah, okay, they don't. Maybe I should go fix their terrain later. Or maybe not. I probably should. Okay, so... Oh yeah, right. This is where I was painting the wrong type of sand. Let's just remove any desert shrubs that I missed. Okay, there. That took care of it. Without deleting anything on the versus enclosure at least. Okay, so right, I guess I'll do the boundary on this. Just make this area the grassland grass again. Yeah, up to this point. It should be safe to increase the size radius again if it's just close to the center. Can even fine tune it to be this small of a radius too, which is really good. There. It looks good. Then I'll get the scrubland sand here later. Might as well get these scrubland trees first. It's more fitting to just get cycads. Or desert terrain. And I can barely see the boundary because it's nighttime, but I think I got it correct. And we'll go get scrubland sand again. Okay. Then over here. That's about good. Just need more trees. So go back to grassland. Wait, was it even grassland? Okay, yeah, okay. So this grassland. It's in Cenozoic though. I need. Oh, wait. Did I even get the proper scrubland trees a while ago? Okay, so. Okay, so cycads are correct. Good. So I don't have the proper grassland foliage. Most of what I have are for wetlands, so we'll just stick with the scrubland type of foliages then. We'll just get a grove. They're a bit too tall. Actually good enough for them anymore, and it'll go past their limit. So that works for them. Mostly just a bunch of scrubland biome, but it'll do for them. Right, so we're gonna need a nesting ground. Yeah, something like this. Let's get a large nest here. I have multiple. Right, so I do have 2 males and 4 females. I need 2 nesting areas. Like another one here. And then for food, just leaves. Okay, that works. Can probably have some logs for them. I don't know if it's... I think it's too small. Does it even fit like the... It's a different kind of wood too, so... Doesn't look that immersive, but... I think it's still good enough. Just place them around here. I don't think they need a tall feeder. Oh, so this is animal enrichment. Okay. This type of items, I see. But I believe I already have these on the bear enclosure though. But we'll just have another one over here just to see if it makes it any different, but no. Basically the same thing now that I think about it. It's just that there's nothing in them, so it looks different. So it works like this. If there are feeds inside, okay, good. I think next up I'm gonna be working on the terrain here. Okay, so they have temperate and boreal biome. You can get temperate grass.
I've heard that an exhibit could use some assistance with food.
Pretty sure that's just the guests complaining that they don't have any restaurants in the park. But yeah, I'll work on that later. I mean, this part is far easier than managing the business aspect, I'd imagine. I got this part nicely painted. And there we go. Okay, got this part nicely as well. Because even if it spills on water, it's fine. Okay, I have to get the rest of the enclosure. How does this look from this view? It actually looks more like an environment that bears actually thrive on. So, done with this. I gotta check in if the iguanodons are fully good. I think they are though. Everything is on green, even their food and enrichment. Okay. For them, it's also the same. What about the Plateosaur? Also good. Okay. Alright, now I did do the restaurant research, so I guess it's time to do some economy related stuff. Gotta landscape this area first. Oops, I almost hit the Plateosaur enclosure there. Okay. Right, so current issue was there's no food in the area, right? So right, I'm gonna need some shelters here too at some point, or when it rains. Seating area, Stone Age restaurant. I just need a regular restaurant though. How do I find that? There we go. This will put it right here. Kinda hard to see with the weather. Yeah, that looks better than a while ago at least. It only shows that it overlapped with the road when zoomed out. Yeah, let's not put it too close then. I don't get why it's doing that when it's zoomed out. I mean, it's not that close. I need to move it further away then. Oh, with that. So it stops breaking my road here. If I'm not mistaken, I do have at least 3 cashiers on idle. I can have it also facing here. Or is it better just face here? Oh, I get it. The entrance is on the... Ah, it's meant more to be like this. And not this. Okay, I see. So... if I just turn on grid... There we go. So I have it facing this side. Okay. We'll just connect it with a road. It's not the same as the one I used on... Wait, how do I do... Where do I find it again? Brick? I'm pretty sure it's this one. There. Okay, now they're asking for shopping. Because it's the one thing that's still pretty much Jurassic World evolution here. But the difference is that I can at least actually go in the interior and look at how things are going. Okay, so there's no stock. Do I need... Pretty sure I have already... Okay, they're kind of grouped together at the moment, but... I know I have a separate storage for it. I forgot how to click. There we go. To click them on a separate. One is full, one is nearly full. Okay, what kind of orders are we getting for this? Oh, we haven't been getting meals then. Okay, so the problem is We're only storing for animal food. Okay. Right, so gonna need more storage then. Is there like any large storage? I never had any good storage. I only had produce. I need to do research for large storage. We'll rush it. We need it in under 30 seconds, so we might as well just rush it. So I guess I need to take off the fences again. Just so that we can have the stuff together. Try to see if I can make like a cool design here later. Probably connect roads as well. Okay, research complete. Wait, no, this is an animal house storage. Wait a minute, I already have it. I already have it researched though. Why is it still locked? No. Okay, apparently I don't have it yet. Apparently not, even though I just did the research for it. It's not even showing up anymore because it's already finished. Okay, I guess. Yeah, it's still locked. Right. We'll just take it as it is, I guess. I can even grow stuff locally. Storage good large. Okay, so I don't have it. It's a produce large that I don't have for storage. But yet for some reason it won't let me access the large storage for goods though. It's not letting me have access to that. Yeah, it's not letting me have it. Okay, now it's at... Okay. Well, it's letting me have it now. Okay, and maybe it's just... It didn't load properly a while ago, but... Oh well. Okay, I gotta move the... What's this again? Actually, I forgot what this is. Oh, the fossil depot, right? Let's move it near the science lab. Okay, we can use grid alignment. Okay, we can actually just connect them too. Have the research station, the animal nursery, and the fossil depot close to each other. Okay. Goods. Then just have this area the depot area. And we'll get a second one here. You just gotta connect them in a way that they don't overlap. These two connected well. I don't know how to connect these well. So I don't know how they auto link to compared to this one. This one didn't auto link with each other. Are they not the same height? Okay, they're not the same height. That's why. Okay, now they fit. I'm gonna need more storage for produce. Okay, so they're nearly full, but at the same time, it's not like... Okay, so I'm only missing stuff for fruit. I might as well maximize it for fruit, since this is the storage that stores everything aside from fruit. So for this, we'll just get grass and fruit. I don't think I have that many animals consuming that much food anyways, so these two will do. They're good. Good enough. What kind of road should I use for this? Just regular asphalt? I don't think cobblestone is gonna be good for transferring carts. We'll just give it asphalt then. I want to see if they'll follow it. Well, I guess for the most part, so that's good enough. I follow it for the most part. At the very least. I could just also just fully asphalt this area. Object collision. Okay, so roads just function as roads, and I can't really use them to like kind of paint the area, which is fine. Okay. So we only got meals so far. Might as well get a shopping area. Wait, did I even do research on that yet? Don't think I did. Alright, I haven't gotten shopping center yet. Okay, we'll just rush that one then. Are people visiting the restaurant? Okay, they are. So there's no park issues. Park rating increased to 1.67 stars. New loans and science teams have been unlocked. Okay, cool. What kind of menu does this place even have? That was hella quick. He just handed him the food. He pointed, he handed him. We didn't even see if he paid for it. So its income is at least $77 with the upkeep of 150. So that means I am not earning money. Well, it depends. Is this daily upkeep or is it like a weekly upkeep? Because if that's a daily and that's my daily income, I'm actually earning a deficit. Which is definitely what you want in a business for sure. Because you can only customize the interiors and stuff. You can't really do much about like what kind of food we're serving here, which is fine. I think the shopping area is done by now. Let's see. So we got modern gift shop. Let's see, where's the entrance for this thing? So it's there we go. This is the correct spot. It's kind of glitching out. Just want to make sure I got this on the same height as the restaurant. You know what? I'm gonna just put it. 'Cause, 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 Just put it here and see if it's on the same height. It's not. Oops. Actually, that'll do. I mean, it's just a small-ish gap, and I'm not trying to put them next to each other anyways. So, where do I put this then? You got an enclosure here and here. It's just gonna be on this side, so what if... Close, but not necessarily right next to it, I think. Okay, I have another idea. Okay, we'll move it a bit further back. Oh, right, I should have grid this actually. Okay, wait. Got ideas here. Should have used the grid to make it easier. I keep forgetting. Okay. We put it here. Okay. All right, it's not correctly flipped. Okay, there we go. It's just, I don't know, it's kinda... It's just a visual thing. There we go, that works. Right, so I do have a cashier here as well. What kind of stuff are we selling? We got plushies. Right, so we can decorate interiors here. How do I swap them? Oh, I can switch it from a gift store to a clothing store. Okay, we'll just have the. Okay, we'll have gifts on that side. Then we'll have clothes on the other. Okay. Oh, so the clothes are here, and then the gift stuff are here. Okay. So we got all varieties covered. Let's see if I can do the same for the restaurant. Fortunately, I could not change what kind of like food they serve. It's not showing up. Alright, that's fine. Also, they are giving stuff to the donation box. Okay, so it's earning money at least. Good, that's good. Okay, what else can I do for economy? Guess we can have some park benches around. Gotta figure out where to put those though. Right, so okay. Gonna be a bit of planning to do now. I'm just gonna trim stuff first before I work on that. But anyways, it's already 12 noon my time, so I'm just gonna go get some lunch real quick and then I'll proceed to doing some decor around the park. Alright, so while I'm out, let's go. Okay, you have an awkward stance there, but I'd say that's kind of my fault for the rock formation here. Oh, they're horribly stuck. Maybe I should remove the rocks. Performing mating display. Oh, they're stuck. I think it'll be for the best if I remove the rocks. Because, oh boy. They are struggling. The other one was stuck in the mating display animation for so long that dude is hungry and thirsty at the same time. He was literally stuck trying to do that one animation. He hasn't been doing anything else. Yeah, I'll rethink how to do rocks here that at least won't make them get stuck later. Alright, but I'll be right back. I'll go grab myself some food and then We'll continue to work more in the park and whatnot. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got food. I fell back asleep lol after I said hi earlier. It's okay, Pat. Yeah, did you at least enjoy your extra sleep? I say I feel the same too sometimes with. Okay, so my iguanodons are now gestating. Okay. Gonna get more iguanodons soon. But yeah, I feel the same sometimes when I wake up. I think that also happened a while ago for me. That's why I started stream a bit later. Because I fell back asleep after I woke up. But hey, it happens. Anyways, let's see. Their mating cycles are quick though if they're already reproducing. They even started earlier than my Ursus and Plateosaurus, to be honest. And look at the amount of people flocking, absolutely flocking on this area. Damn. For how many hours you got in Dino game? Oh, you mean this? Which one? Jurassic World Evolution or Prehistoric Kingdom? If it's for this one, I only got, let's see, 4.7 hours according to my sandbox. Because I only have got this game recently, or only bought this game, I mean, recently during the autumn sale. Because I think I'll just stick with this one. I don't think I'm gonna buy Jurassic World Evolution 3. Because this feels more like a more, even though it's in early access. Okay, that bear is drowning. Although I don't think so really because they're good swimmers. But anyways, this is to me, even though this game is like in an early access, it feels more complete and fleshed out. Aside from a few like graphical glitches here and there compared to Jurassic World Evolution. And they're still adding more stuff to the game too, so I'm gonna get some stuff even if I don't pay for DLCs, for example, compared to Jurassic World Evolution, where they give you like maybe a good 30 species or so, and then the rest are kind of locked in DLCs. Also, the part that annoys people is that there are some free dinos in the like previous titles, but then they suddenly put them in DLCs for like the next installment. So it's like it's one thing if they added a new species, right? But if you're gonna make something that's already, free in your previous game, a DLC in your next game, yeah, that's not really gonna fit well with people. Can I let my dinos loose? Well, there's no gate system in like in evolution, but let's see. Where's my Plateosaurus? We can try with the Plateosaurus. We can just casually move them around. Is the thing. Kinda a bit stuttery today, but okay. So they don't really panic or cause devastation, unlike in evolution. They're just very casual about things. Oh, it's super confused right now because it's trying to understand where's the food and stuff. If I'm not mistaken, you can make it so that they actually have like invisible boundaries as well. So in all honesty, you can actually have people be as close to the dinos as much as possible too, with the invisible boundaries. Okay, I'm gonna put this guy back. He's so confused right now. Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna put you back there. Hang on. There you go. I put you right back next to your friends. Katalag man. Uh, are you using a deep word on me right now? Because I don't know what that means. Feels like one of those words that poets use over here. People are lining up to the restroom. Okay, that's accurate though. Not gonna lie, the amount of times I've seen this in restaurants when we go on vacation, that that right there, that's 10 over 10 for accuracy right there. That is perfect. This is also accurate right here. 10 over 10 for perfectly capturing what it feels like to buy stuff. Yeah, this checks out too. El Catalag man. I don't know what that means, man. Wait, let me look it up real quick. Let's see. Oh, no wonder I don't recognize it. It's a dialect. I'm not from that region. I don't speak their language. I'm from the mainland. Let's see. I already got 1.93. Almost 2 stars. Oh, it's foggy right now. Okay, so low visibility all around, but I guess it's only in the Platiosaurus enclosure that it's gonna be hard to see what's actually inside. What about the Ursus? Well, I guess they're more visible here since the biome is more green. Ooh, the mainland Russia, damn. Uh, I don't know about that either. That is far away from Southeast Asia, that's for sure. Alright, what am I missing here? I think I'm missing restrooms and toilets. Wait, food kiosk? Oh, like a snack bar. Okay, let's see. Alright, so I don't have to put restaurants all over the place. Can I just have snack bars? What about... Where do I usually see snack bars? Alright, I guess if I build this a bit more circular, because I build this more horizontally is the problem. Let's see, I have the research areas here. I'm gonna make the research areas part of the attraction. There we go. That's a good spot actually for it. I just need some spacing. Right, that's good. Making the brain work. Getting some ideas over here. Or I can put the snack bar in the middle actually. Somewhere like this. Or like this too. Let's see if I can line them all up together. There we go. Then food kiosk. There. Perfect. There we go. I even got an achievement for it. What did I get? I didn't even see what. Imaginarium spend. Okay. Spend 5 hours in a single save. Well, I'm gonna spend more than 5 hours in this game, that's for sure. If Jurassic World Evolution is any indication. And that's the part that's gonna suck once I start working. I can't spend time playing games like these anymore because they take so much time. Man, it's gonna be sad. Oh, so why are you not aligned? Guess it's a problem with grid mode, isn't it? Although to be fair, they do have that elevated concrete there, I suppose. Best you can do is to just make it look like there's no gap. That actually looked horrible. Oh, we're going back to grid. Let's just go back to grid. That looks horrible. But I think I know the issue for this specific spot. It has something to do with the incline. Okay, leveling it doesn't work. What if I smoothen it out? Still doesn't work. Lower? I just created a sinkhole instead. Whoops, that's not what I want. I guess it is what it is on this side. I have it actually facing backwards. It's the worst part out of all of this. There we go. Although, yeah, let's see. Maybe not that close. Okay, it actually looks better. Surprisingly enough, it actually looks better now. Okay, I'll take it. It worked. If it works, it works. It honestly looks way better than a while ago, surprisingly enough. Right, so we can finally connect the pathway here. Okay. Have an animal be naturally born in the park. Oh, that's an achievement? Oh, wait, that means my iguanodon has laid eggs though. Where they at? I don't see them. Where? Oh, there you are. You see, you don't get this in Jurassic World, at least until the third game came out. Meanwhile, this game did it in like 2 years earlier than Evolution 2 did. Or Evolution 3 did, I mean. Although it's hard to track the juvenile around, it's too small. It's too small and it has no collision with solid objects. They just go through them. There we go. We have our first baby dino in the park. That means I have a total population of 7 now. Over here. Okay, cool. My iguanodons literally started reproducing faster than the Ursus or the Platysaurus did. They're still not doing anything as far as I know, although their breeding grounds conditions have been... It's been met. There's a check mark here. But I guess it's not yet their breeding season. They're still inactive. It's actually even further away for the bears. So I'll have to do for now. Right, so back to this spot over here. I really need to start learning how to build things in like a more circular manner. Because I guess if you think about it, right, like traveling throughout a park that's just mostly horizontal is gonna be tiring AF. Especially if there's like no transport systems. And there is no transport systems to this game yet. No park tours or anything. We can have restrooms as well. Where am I supposed to put that though? Restrooms. It does not show up. Why is a statue of a T-Rex? I typed restroom and it showed me a statue of a T-Rex instead. Is that an implication for the kind of restroom problems you'll be having? Is it Tyrannosaurus sized? That's a problem. I'll say that much. That's definitely a problem. Oh, it's actually called toilet here. Okay, I see why. I see why it didn't. It didn't register then. Okay, so where's the entrance? Okay, so that's the entrance. I'll put the toilet in the middle then. I used grid for the other two, so I'll use grid here as well. Okay, maybe I'll turn off the grid. Because it's not lining up the way I want to. There. Do I need a staff here? Okay, I at least don't need a staff. They're good. Right, so that looks good. Still wondering if I can... Right, I can paint terrain, but it's more of... For the environment, I meant like... If it's possible for outside the enclosure. They really like this area, don't they? Right, I was supposed to bring them more rocks again. Except, where do I get those? They got stuck on the previous rocks that were over here. I had to remove them. Okay, so I can put rock formations. But they act more like shelters than anything though. They're either rock formations or shelters, which... I guess I can put some arid rocks, but I don't think they're gonna like it though. Oh, okay, I found it. It's these rocks over here. What kind of rocks were there a while ago? I didn't check what kind of rocks those were. Oh right, I can change colorations. I will just keep it natural. We're not gonna make some RGB rocks around the park. We're not gonna do that. Sandstone cliff. Actually, this might be good. This might be good enough. Oh, which direction should it face? It's not really rounded. Kinda looks like a barrier. I need something that's kinda more rounded. Something like this will do. Gotta make sure it's like its depth is like properly placed so that they don't get randomly stuck on them. Okay, that one isn't floating at least, so that's a good depth. So they're not gonna have some accidental collision there at least. What if I make this gray? But what's the coloration for this? It's gray and white. Okay, I have a plan here. Oh, you, huh? They kind of already did it on their own, actually. Maybe it's too white. Oh, I can only pick for one. Never mind, I saw it. I just didn't see where it was at a while ago. We just create some rock formations here. Just to make things interesting for them, since they do like to go around this area. I may have to erase it a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's actually fine. That works. There. I'll put more stuff there later. I think for now that should be good enough. Just heard the baby iguanodon. Oh, there it is. Ah, it sounds so cute though. How many are there? So far I see like 3 of them, but how many though? How many are the juveniles? Okay, so there's a total of 1, 2, and 3, 4. 4 of them. Interesting. 4 new hatchlings. Kinda wanna see some interactions though. How do they interact with one another? So from which nest did they come from, I wonder? So I didn't see any like eggshells around. But anyways, right. So yeah, this isn't making any business so far. I mean, barely anyone travels that far out. I mean, there used to be people traveling all the way on this side. I guess people aren't interested in seeing bears anymore. Come on, y'all. Why don't you want to see bears though? Bears are cool. Maybe if I put some stores here too. Basic restaurant. Oh, it's different from modern restaurant. I see. It's even bigger as well. Okay, we'll build this then, just to change things up a bit. Yeah, sure. We'll change things up a bit by building this one here. Okay, let's have grid. Okay, so now that's lined properly with the other ones. We'll have it here. Maybe I should have it on the side, just so that they have view of the horses. Just so that they can have a view of them if they want to eat on the outside area. Okay, then for the... Alright, I'm gonna need more staff there, but first let me just get the road out. That's the kind of pavement I want. There we go. Curve it. Kinda looks janky though. No stock. No staff needed. As far as I know, I had like 3 staff around for... Oh, surprisingly enough, I do have more. Did it auto hire them? I feel like this is an auto hire thing. Right, I don't think I hired a lot of people for keeper and laborer, sure, but wait a minute. Oh, I did have auto hire to fill. You know what? No. No auto hire to fill. I wanna... Let me do the hirings. Okay, let's see. I'll definitely hire you. 3 stars. Very good. There we go. For cashiers, oh, 3 stars, 3 stars, 2 stars, 2 stars. That means I'm gonna lay off 4 people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, for keepers, they're mostly 1 stars, so can't really do much about that. I do have an extra cashier here. For laborers, you can get more. Yeah, I have a lot of expenses. I'm not sure if I have unlimited money, but I don't think I'm actually earning from the expenses here. I'm only relying on like 3, well, 4. There's 1 here as well, although people are not really going here. Plus the donations. The donations are actually very helpful. They actually do bother with it. Yeah, I think I saw some ticket selling a while ago. Let's see if I can still find it. I should have actually bookmarked it when I saw it. Donation box. No, that's... Okay, what if I... There's no filter for economy? I guess... I wish there was like a filter for economy related buildings. But there's some general props around for decor purposes, which is good. I can have decors and stuff. I already had the Rex statue here. No, I think it's really good. We don't need to put it there. Visitor ticket booth. There we go. Right. Although it's not really earning money, it's more for decorative purposes, huh? Where do I put it though? Oh, over here. Over here would be good. Is this more for them to get their tickets? No? Okay. Okay, it should be facing this way, so let's put them here. Then put another one here. They can just they can just basically go around it too. It's purely decor. Okay, the pathway's too big. They're just going through it. They're not even going properly on it. They just go they're just bypassing. Right. Okay, we need to put it on a better spot. It's either that or just remove it entirely. I mean, it's not really doing anything. At least me putting the donation boxes on the side are actually pretty good. Although I may need to relocate them. They're kinda making things crowded over here. Add floor traps? I don't know about that. I don't know about floor traps. I don't even think there's floor traps in the game. Okay, let's just put them here so that they're not obstructing the entry point. Okay, so I can't really rotate it that much. Makes sense. Oh, the grid is making it worse. And I hate that I can't move this properly. It's a bit finicky, but there we go. I think I got it correct. Yeah, I got it correct. Okay, good. Oh, they're... Ah, I see. They're linked. How do I unlink them? Split from group. There we go. No wonder that moving them around was kinda messy. Nope, it's clipping. Could be closer. There. Now they're not in the way anymore. They're kind of clogging up this way, but then again, people can just go over to the other side. I think the problem is that I have them facing sideways when I could just make them face in front. Like, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, this is way better actually. So that they can actually just form a straight line instead of being sideways. Like, why didn't I? Why wasn't that the first thing I thought of? There we go. Finally, it looks way better. Do these games have like an end? Nope. I mean, especially if you're in sandbox mode, which I am in right now because I'm still learning how to do these things. For Jurassic World Evolution, depending on which game mode you play, there is an eventual end event, which is most of the time when you reach 5 stars in the park rating. For this one, it only has a challenge mode and sandbox since it's still in early access, and not sure if a challenge mode has an end. Probably when you get the 5 stars too, but I'm playing on sandbox sandbox I mean right now, so it only ends basically when you stop playing, I guess. That's the kind of games that I usually like to play. I just like playing sandbox type games. Because to me, I'm getting like the most out of my money with the level of replayability that they have. Because most of the time when I play story-based games, I usually play once. I rarely actually replay it again. Because I've already experienced what is there to experience. Maybe I'll give it like several years down the line before oh my god, there's a lot of people here. Before I even revisit. But yeah, that's why I tend to just gravitate towards sandbox type of games. Because it can always be different. You don't always have to do the same things with every playthrough. It's not always gonna feel the same. Speaking of which, I still have some other games in my list that I do plan to stream. And my Guanodons are just stating again. Well, we're gonna have a big herd of them over here at some point. I mean, I still turned on the natural aging process, so they can still die from old age. But this paddock right here, it's gonna feel cramped real soon. There's gonna be way too many iguanodons running around. It's a good thing that they'll take their time before they grow up, though. Their call sounds are a little funny, not gonna lie. Kinda sound like ducks in a way. But then again, modern day chickens and ducks are kinda like their predecessors. That does make sense. Thanks for the hydrate, Misery. Appreciate it. Hang on. Thank you. Alright. So how am I doing economically speaking? Let's see. So my attraction Park points is almost good enough. Visitors are 100% satisfied. Animal welfare is 80% out of 69. Why is it not 100 though? It's probably because of the thingy from the Ursus that's kinda bugged, I guess. Okay, so park facilities are 100%. Park appeal, also good. Park value is like, let's see. Recurring costs 18k, facility upkeep 9k, staff wages 8k. I knew it. So I am not making money. I kinda am though. I'm making 3k this quarter. My income is at least 21,000. Okay, so I'm at least in a net positive. Surprisingly enough, so I'm in a net positive. So I'm making money solely from entry fee majority. Then a good number from donations, food and shopping. Okay, that makes sense. Surprisingly enough, I'm not earning a deficit. I'm quite surprised about that. I thought I'd be actually not making a net positive right now. But okay, pretty good, pretty good. Alright. It's been a while since I went on some expeditions. Or excavations, I guess. Alright, let's see what we can get. You'll just go for Paleoflora. And then... what kind of animals can we get next? Let's get something that's not a reptile this time. Or a dino. Let's go get some mammals like a saber-tooth. Woolly rhino would be pretty good too. Woolly rhino and woolly mammoth. Okay, you can possibly get a Panthera. So we can get some rhino, mammoth, megaloceros, a giant elk basically, and then a panther. Okay, we'll rush this site then. Can get a good variety of fossils. Right, so... actually, I can get like a medium-sized carnivore if I'm not mistaken. I do have it available. Right, Torvosaurus. It's tall though, so... why does it keep... that's not a Torvosaurus, it's a T-Rex. Why does it keep switching to a T-Rex? Well, I guess it's a T-Rex now. It says Torvosaur, but it shows a T-Rex. Yeah, the snout basically just... yeah, that's a T-Rex right there. There we go, now it's back. I guess it's one of the little bugs that they still have to work on. Right, before I bring in a carnivore... I mean, the bears are... well, they have They have a diverse diet though. They have a very diverse diet, but they're basically still meat eaters. Not sure if the carnivores will behave differently. Okay, maybe we can build it here since I'm already like doing an expansion thing. Maybe we'll make the river the boundary. Like have it. But it's way too close to the iguanodons though. Okay, let's do some landscaping first. Let's do some landscaping just so that I have a better idea. But we only have the fence separating them. They don't have combat yet, but they have added aggression recently. So I'm not sure how safe it is if I... Okay, say we just put it here. Like how much of a gap should I consider? Thanks for the resub, Liz. Appreciate it. Also, didn't you just resub recently though? Like maybe a week ago or so. Like it already prompted you to resub again. Thanks for resubbing though, appreciate it. And it has been a year already, that's true. It has been 1 year that you've been subbed to the channel. I appreciate it. Can I make these any taller? I can't. Well, that's a problem. I'm gonna need to research more fences if I want a taller one. I'm gonna need some stronger, maybe not taller fences, but I need stronger fences for sure because the chain links are like weak in strength. I'm gonna need a stronger fence just in case for them. By the way, how are you? I'm doing well. At least better than when I started stream a while ago where my runny nose was in full effect. Now it's a little bit more tolerable now. But yeah, how are you though? Did you just wake up? My OBS is desyncing again. At least it's the recording's gonna be fine, but I think it's just with the optimization of this game. I think it could still use some work. Yep, just woke up 5 minutes ago. I see. I was asleep. Did you sleep well? Okay, well, what did we unlock now? Oh, Pantera. Yes, we can get... Well, it's not a saber tooth, but close enough. Actually, it looked more of a lion than a panther, but I guess that's how ancestry works. Well, you did catch me streaming this time, because I did start a little bit late. Not gonna lie, I woke up a while ago at the correct time and then I went back to sleep. So I was delayed by like an hour. And that woolly mammoth is massive. And we're gonna need stronger fences for those 100%. Actually, now that I think about it, can they actually share territories with the Plateosaurus? Because if they can, I'm just gonna put them in the same space. They like coastal and desert, while Plateosaurus likes... Okay, they share desert biomes. You know what, I'm gonna run an experiment just to see if it'll work. So 2 males, three females minimum. Okay, so here's what I'll do with this. We make 2 males and 4 females. There we go. Thanks for the care package as well. Alright, I did some stretch. Anyways, it's snowing again. Okay, when I checked their stats, it did show that they're never aggressive nor territorial, so they should be able to share. Also, this is what they meant by 80% a while ago. They need more water. Wait, do they? Do they? I mean, it's in the white. It's not really in the red. What? I mean, I can't necessarily make a bigger water area for them, saying they have a limit. Would like 1 males. Well, there is a male. Also, I almost looked at my Discord there for a bit until I saw my stream announcement. About to say I shouldn't be getting any pings since I'm streaming right now. I shouldn't be getting Discord notifs. Why is this one in the red though? What's happening? Total welfare. What? Can't find water to drink. It's right here. What do you mean? Okay, we'll create another pond then. The water is right there. It's not even impossible to find. You know what? Fine. You want water. Alright, well here, have a have a small pond. There. So that's the problem the entire time. They just can't find water. This one also can't find water to drink. What kind of water do you even want? I just give you pond water. You should be fine with that. Like, it's right here. It's literally right in front of you. Like what? Are you guys picky with water? Do you guys like need mineral water or something? There, I created another one. So the area has 2% water. How much water do you guys need? I think 30M is too long for 600 bits. What? Those are just points though. Those are just channel points. Did I put them as bits in the description? I'm pretty sure I just put them as channel points. Also, hang on. Let me... There. Right, I have to resize. Do I really still need to resize this, or is this just gonna be as it is? Wait, give me a moment. This is peak jelly art right here. I'm too lazy to move this sticky. I'll just remove it. But there, yeah, it'll do. ATM is too long for 600 bits. I'm pretty sure I set that for channel points. And it's all good though. I mean, it's just channel points. Are you guys still not drinking water? What do you mean? Whoa, I tabbed in. That's sick. Yep, that is an art I got from a friend because they have the art for raiders thing going on with their channel, and I got from the wheel spin the turn into a Pokemon. So yeah, she asked me, okay, what kind of Pokemon do you want? And I'm like, okay, just use Garchomp then. And there you go. Yeah, it's by Jelly. Wait, what's her channel name right now? She usually changes channel names every once in a while. Gotta make sure I say it correctly. Okay, that's by Jelly BVT. Okay, so that's still the same channel name. But yeah, that's her work right there. She doesn't really stream a lot lately because she's also busy. Okay, at least my dinos have figured out where the freaking water is. Thank the frick. They actually know where the water spots are. Okay, okay, just in case. 3 water holes. Should I add another one just in case? Just in case they don't know where water is. I'll put it here. There we go. There's like 4 water holes in the area. Actually, I wanna put that here. Just make it a bit more centralized. There. That'll do. So how's their environmental? 5%. Okay. But then, so more than 10% is their limit. So that should be good. Okay. Don't wonder if the other iguanodons have hatched already. Since I know there's like more recently. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the current batch hasn't hatched out yet. Also, is my I don't know how to pronounce this. Stachosaurus. Not sure if I botched it or not, but okay, they're all done. Let's see if we can move them nicely here and then see if they coexist. I honestly don't see why they won't though. I mean, they're almost about the same height too. Their crowding is 0%, so they don't even have a problem with crowding. Alright, I forgot the compost heap. Because I have one here and another one here. Right, I don't have a compost heap for this enclosure. Where would be a good spot for it? Okay, we'll make one here. I'll make one here at the back and then I'll just put like another gate here. Just so that they don't have to come in and out of this area specifically. Yeah, that's not what I want though. There we go. Yeah, why is this one small? I think I got the wrong height of the gate. Yeah, I got the... Let me just delete that real quick. I got the wrong gate height for this. Huh? Okay, there we go. That means I got the wrong gate on the Ursus then, right? Oh no, I got it. Huh. So I got them correct. I just got that one specifically not correct, but all good. Okay, so they're using that gate now. Interesting. They're not using this gate anymore. I guess it is closer from the storage. But yeah, we'll just keep this gate here. So we'll have the compost heap there and then... Right, all good. Okay, let me check in again. No crowding problems. What about cohabitation? Okay, I see no reports on it, so I guess they're good. What about them?
Now this little fella is a Psittacosaurus. Just like other ceratopsians, Psittacosaurus is a herbivore, but its sharp beak and simple jaws are better suited to tough plant material such as nuts or seed. A word of advice though, be wary of that beak. They're a little nippy.
Okay, so it's Psittacosaurus. Okay, figure out how to pronounce that then. Okay, they're happy with their biome, no problem with crowding. They share the same food type as well, so I don't have a problem with that. I just need to build more nesting areas. And I did see that the iguanodons have hatched now, at least the batch that was just stated like a few minutes ago. There we go, the clutch has hatched. Where did I put the nesting grounds? Oh right, I did place it here. Okay, let's make this specific just so that they don't share the same nesting ground. We'll make this specific for the Plateosaurus. And then we'll build... I can get a separate cave, I guess, for the Psittacosaurus. Any baby dinos? It's over on the other side. It's over at the iguanodons. In fact, they may be a little bit overcrowded there now that I think about it. At least in maybe, I don't know how many years is equivalent to in-game or to real-time minutes, I mean, but at some point they may be a little bit overcrowded there. Okay, so we'll get... Should I still get a shelter though? Maybe over here? We can have it here and then... Nest. It's kind of hard to see. There we go. And there. It completely replaced the entire thing, so... Oh, no, it didn't. It didn't overlap. Okay, good. Okay, now it did. Well, if it's just gonna do it like that, we'll just put the large one. Okay, maybe that's too large. Yeah, it's too large for them. How about maybe one here? Another one here. Then we still have the bedding area there. Okay, good. This will be used by Psittacosaurus. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got the SP, right? Psittacosaurus SP. Just in case I might get the wrongness. Or the wrong... Psittacosaurus mongoliensis. Is that the Psittacosaurus SP then? Because I may have made the exception on the wrong species. Okay, there we go. Psittacosaurus mongoliensis. Okay. Found it. I mean, they can't exactly use the nesting grounds if I got it selected on the wrong species. No editing. Okay. Right, let's see. So the baby dinos, well, the baby iguanodons are over here. I think there should be, how many by now? That's a lot. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 14 of them now. 8 baby dinos and 6 adults. But yeah, there you go. This one's probably from the newer batch that hatched like a few minutes ago, since the other ones are kinda a little bigger now. But yeah, I just hope that my PC doesn't start lagging very badly once I got like a big population in my park. Because that's like the only thing I fear with this game not being... At least it feels like it's not that well optimized for performance-wise. But I feel like they'll start fixing it soon, I mean, or making it better. It's still in early access after all. Because honestly, that's the issue I had with Farthest Frontier. That's why I sadly couldn't play that game much. Once I get into a population of 50 citizens, it starts really lagging. I wish they added more options for lowering graphics there, but it's just kind of default max settings. Damn, even my Psittacosaurus have started mating.
Thanks to a number of recent findings, we were able to restore this creature to a high degree of genetic accuracy, right down to the quills and coloration in some of its species.
Like, how come my Ursus and my Plateosaurus haven't actually done anything yet? Let me check my Paleopedia for this. Maybe I'm missing something. They only said they need 1 male. For a group. Yeah, it's just 1 male at minimum. Minimum and max, I think. 1 male, 2 females. Right, so I do have the requirements for them. Not sure why they're not reproducing over here. Now let me check the Ursus to see if I got their population count correct. 0 to 1 males, 1 to 3 females. So I did get 1 male, 3 females for. Not even 3 females. I think just 2 females too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so it's a population count of 3. Shouldn't be too bad. But anyways, I think my research has already finished on the fence. I think it did. Yeah, it did. Okay, good. That is very good. I can. Does it really look like this though? I thought there was another alternative. Okay, this is the alternative. Alright, I'll take the wait, let me there we go. Let me just mark that one. Alright, now where do I put it? Right over here. Okay, so the plan was, see if I can do it. Yeah, maybe doing a circular is actually a good move. Maybe I should have the rock as like the boundary. Okay. I need to redo this a little bit. And what it will look like if I use a grid. Grid curved placement. Okay, it's at least more strict in following my placement, which is good. I got another achievement. Have an animal attempt courtship 3 or more times without success. Okay, I see why my horses aren't repopulating. Or populating, I guess. I guess the mating is not working out with the mammals. That is unfortunate. That would actually make sense considering my iguanodons and psittacosauruses have already like populated almost double the amount of their current population. Okay. That's good enough, I think. And curve. There we go. Curve it. Curve it there. I wonder if that's good enough. With the Torvosaur. But I can see enclosure sizes, right? Exhibit size 16,519 square meters. Okay, so it does actually show you the size of the enclosures. Good. So this one is not listed yet because there's nothing here, but if I move in a dino real quick, just so that I can see the statistics.
Reporting that they're seeing some hungry animals. Could you take care of that?
Will do. I just need some statistics real quick. This, on the other hand, is 22,662 square meters. Okay, so it's bigger than the Guanodon enclosure. Alright, I think that'll do. Right, let's move you back here. There you go. Alright, if iguanodons can work with this much space and pretty much be content with it, not even any sign of overcrowding, then Torvosaurus should hopefully be fine with this one. Alright, let's make our first, well, not our first meat eater, but I guess the first like soul meat eater, since I don't think it has any other type of diet. Let me check. Yep, its only diet is meat, so there we go. First pure carnivore in the park. How about population count? 1 male, 1 female. Expected exhibit size 7,000 square meters. I got more than 7,000. Alright. Oh, you need the high fence. I only have medium. I actually need a better fence than this. Alright, so fence no good, apparently. I need better fences. I need more research. Let's see. There we go. I need high strength type of fences. Thanks for the hydrate, Izzy. Appreciate it. Just give me a moment. This is what I need. Let me rush research that one. Okay, now I drink. Alright, thanks for the hydrate. Alright, so while I wait for that, how long does it take again? 2 minutes? 1 minute? Okay, but not long. Absolutely not long at all. Let's see how they're getting along. Are they threatening each other or... Yeah, I feel like the Plateosaurus is threatening the Psittacosaurus. I mean, they're adopting the tall stance. I knew it. So they are threatening. They are threatening them. Dude is threatening literally everything that goes near him. You know what? I'm not sure if they'll actually get along than I originally thought. It's only the male that is territorial though. The only male in the Plateosaurus at least. To be fair, I guess they're taller than the Psittacosaurus.
Just looking at its face, you might not realize that this was one of the first ceratopsians. It may lack a frill and forward-projecting horns, but you can still see the resemblance in its strong beak and its cheek horns.
I was about to say, it's not even that obvious that they're actually ceratopsids. Because the traditional ones are usually standing on 4 legs and has the frill and the horn. If anything, I would mistake this being closer to like something like a Dryosaur. Same family as them anyways. So that's interesting to know. Right, is the fence done? Let's see. Okay, so the fences are done. Right, so if I want the high grade one, I need to get this one. Oh, I see. They're the tallest you can get. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That's about as tall as the usual theropods. Right, so I have to redo this again. So they don't really need that much of a space. At least 7,000 square meters, but since they will lay eggs and have like a higher population count with their family and whatnot, might as well maintain my 22k area space that I had. Let me delete that though. Okay. So we're doing curves again. Not correct. It's not curving the way I want it to. I have curved placement. It's not okay. That's It really doesn't want a curve. How did I even get this correct the first time? Like, why there? Wrong direction though. How on earth did I get that to curve to the from the or to the right side? Why does it keep curving the right to the right though? It keeps going to the right. Not sure how I got it correctly the first time then. Alright, I guess we'll just do it like this then. It doesn't want to circle, so guess that's that. Yeah, it keeps curving not in the way that I want. Okay, there we go. Left shift snap. Guess that's this how I'll just do it then. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, before I hit the rock here, I do the... Yep, there we go. At least I can get a proper curve for this one. I feel like I made it a bit smaller than a while ago, but it'll do. Yeah, hopefully those wires are strong enough. Alright, so I'll continue that pathway later. Maybe you can even put like a snack area here, then have a path that leads all the way to here as well. Yeah, that's I'm getting some ideas, some good ideas here. Okay. First off, we get the Torvosaur out. There we go. Then I haven't done any researches in a while. Let's see what we can do. Extreme strength for metal fence, sure thing. Construction and design. I guess these are just themes. I can hold off on that for now. Improve cost management. Okay, we'll take that. Bigger donation box. Yes, please. We'll take that. Industrial paleo fertilizer. Sure, we'll take that. We'll figure out how that works later. And this is for food production. Okay, we'll go there later. Capacity protocol. More nursery slots. Multiplies breeding speed of animals. Enables stopping an animal's growth at a chosen moment in its... Okay. And coloration. Go coloration. Okay. But how many minutes do I have to wait for the Torvosaurus? Not long actually. They're almost done. That's quick. That is genuinely quick. I didn't really think it would be that fast. Because I have a feeling that they're also delivering the compost to there. That's why this thing is still empty. Wait, what are you doing though? Cleaning enclosure. Okay, never mind. You are using this compost heap. Okay. Never mind. I thought they weren't using it. Okay, so a pair of Torvosaurus. Ready?
We probably need to make sure these fellas have enough food to satiate their growing appetites. Ah yes, the Torvosaurus, an apex predator of the Jurassic. In its heyday, Torvosaurus was what zoologists would call a cosmopolitan species. Now I know what you're thinking, and no, that does not mean that this dinosaur enjoys delicious fruity cocktails. Cosmopolitan refers to species with nearly global distribution, just like house mice, ospreys, and barn owls today.
That's interesting. So apparently this dino was actually a very common one back then. It almost be found anywhere and everywhere. Okay, so you like scrubland and coastal. Good thing I already have biomes for that. I only like Mesozoic, so okay, I got it. Nope, that's Cenozoic. Let's see, Mesozoic scrubland. Wait, if you like that kind of temperament, I should start painting first. Okay, so this is scrubland grass, scrubland sand, scrubland rocks, scrubland clay, not clay. Damn, the iguanodons are still going at it, and think I'm gonna have like way too many of them. I think I might need a bigger enclosure. I think I may need to move them soon. It's gonna be. I know it's gonna take a while for them to like reach max size, but like at the same time, like how long do they also take to reach like the end of their life cycle? Because it's not gonna be enough space for them, that's for sure. There's not gonna be enough space for them. Anyways, I'll worry about that later.
As it turns out, there were many apex predators in the Jurassic living alongside Torvosaurus. With so many large carnivores in one area competing for the same food, different species must have specialized in different prey.
Yeah, just make something like that, then I'll decrease the size. Okay. And then just make the entire area green, much like what I did with the Ursus. There we go. Right. So now I can increase the size a bit.
Its sleek profile made it a formidable foe for even the biggest of prey items. If you want my advice, it's best observed from a safe distance.
You got it. Guess we're getting more Torbosaur facts while I'm working in their enclosure. But it's a good thing it's in sandbox mode, so I think delaying their food won't really have that much of a negative effect, hopefully. There we go. Alright, so that's done. Maybe just a little bit. Yep, there we go. All good. Alright, so I was originally doing trees here. Okay, there we go. Put it at like 100. We can get all trees here. Already did it on the other side anyways. Gotta get that forest effect. They probably have like a large requirement for the amount of trees in their environment. At least that's what my guess is already. But that's apparently good enough. So we'll just keep it like that. Maybe we'll just do some small groves, maybe some cycads. Oh, so that's what they look like. Okay. I'll just stick to cycads. Okay, they're close to their force limit, so I'll stop with that. And then this will be the open field where everyone can see them clearly. Okay. Right, so let's get some feeders. Now this will be the interesting part. I'm not sure how the rangers are gonna just stroll in here and refill this. That's it's gonna be the interesting part. Okay, we'll get some blood pumpkins. Alright, water. We'll get water first. On. Don't know how much water they need though. 5% to 40%. Got it. Okay, another pond. How about that? Okay, good enough. Then my idea is to put the blood pumpkin in the middle. The blood pumpkin right there, and then we'll get the, since they're meat eaters, we'll get their rib cages. Just scatter it around. There. All right, I forgot. I don't have a door here. There, one there, and then should make one to the side just in case. There we go. So they're missing food right now, right? Yep. All for staff. Refill en route. Well, you better get there before they start being not so happy about things. Okay, so they do like their paleobotany. And they're receiving a bonus for it, so that's good. They're in a pure meat diet. Yeah, got that area sorted out. Actually, is this area still making money or no? Zero income. I mean, aren't the scientists like, I don't know, maybe they feel hungry, they don't want to go here. Yeah, people really just chose to go here instead. So no one's using the backdoor area here. They're just going through here, I guess. Fair enough, it is the entrance, but at least I provided them. If they're sitting over here, that's like a nice view of the enclosure on the side. Much like how this area has the view of this side. I don't know why they don't have a pathing here. I mean, what's this area supposed to... Oh, it's like the storage area, I suppose. Okay, so I can just remove the road here, right? If no one's gonna be using it anyways. Okay, I can't connect it. Quack. I got quacked. Oh, it's so frame drops. Yeah, this is what I feared. It's farthest frontier all over again. The more people are around, oh no. Oh no. No. Yikes. Yikes. Very bad. Bad times. Need to lower the need to lower the settings. It's bad times right now. Yikes. I think that's the one thing that I at least would miss with Jurassic World. At least it can handle at high populations. It's optimized for that. Okay, we'll put everything in medium. See if that saves me a little bit. It still doesn't help. It doesn't help at all. Damn, I didn't realize the snow would be this bad for this game. Oh man. It's really bad right now. Maybe I should lower the frames. Maybe in 90 frames. It is still bad. Although ironically enough, my OBS is now synced in properly and my game is the one that isn't synced in properly. The OBS lag I was having a while ago just transferred into my game. I think I'd rather have it the opposite way around. That's... Okay, I'm not sure why this happened now. Very interesting. I would rather have my OBS be the one lagging because I know it's still recording and streaming. It's just that it's not gonna be synced properly. And now it's my game that it's struggling. Although I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the high population count as well because there's so many people going in and out of the park. It's literally what happened with Farthest Frontier as well when I was playing it off stream a few years back. It's the same issue. Oh, now it's not responding. It may have effectively crashed. We'll wait until it responds, but it may have effectively crashed. I just hoped it auto-saved. Because I haven't saved yet. Okay, it responded. I lowered the settings to low. And no good. I think what happened is that whatever lag my OBS was having, it transferred. And it transferred to this instead. So yeah, I think I may need to restart the game at best, but at the same time I think it should be I think this is a sign for me to call it a stream. I mean, I've been able to do a lot for today's stream anyways. I'll wait for the game to respond again, I'll save and then I'll call it. Let me just fix back and resize my model. There we go. Okay, so I had it positioned over here. There we go. Just so that I don't have to do this later. I mean, I'm waiting for the game to respond anyways. I have nothing to do. There. I already fixed my original model position. Pat K option, please. I'll think about it. I'm gonna pat you guys instead. It's the chat that gets the pats. I'm 50-50 on that though. Okay. Okay, if I tamper with the day-night cycle. No snow, please, no snow. No snow so that I can get back my frames. It's still snowing, god dang it. How do I clear the weather? The snow needs to stop. Finally, no snow, but it's still lagging. Absolutely did not change anything. Alright, well, while I figured that out next time, maybe I just need to restart the game, to be honest. I'll call it a stream. Alright. I am saving. I'm just switching screens. But yeah, that'll be all for today's stream. Thank you everyone so much for dropping by. I figured out a lot of things. I'm starting to learn about how the economy works in the game, as well as getting better with the enclosure making. So yeah, hopefully next stream, I just hope that it's not a permalag that I suffered But if it's gonna be like that with my games, then it's not looking good. Because I genuinely do want to keep playing the game on stream, but if it keeps being like this, it's gonna be difficult to. Maybe I'll start reading some forums about it just to see how I can improve the situation. But anyways, we'll be going on a raid now. We'll go raid Kiki since he was around for quite a bit. But yeah, again, thank you everyone so much for dropping by, and I'll see if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Not entirely sure, but we'll see. So this is your Memory Weaver signing off for today, and I will see you all next time. Have a good day and take care, everyone.